Alright, I'm gonna hit record and we're gonna get started. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue. Let us finally get to Bose. Delay after delay after delay after delay. Let's just check in and get going. Hey, Estelle, heading out already? You just came home. Sure, you can't stay around for a while? Yeah, sorry, there's kind of a lot going on. Once our current job's done, I totally intend to come back and take a load off for a while. You really should. Good, we'll be waiting. Anyway, your tickets have already been paid for by Anna. You ready to check in? As always, we need to stay. Ah, no. Let's fly. Alright then. I'll give you the guild house a ring and call the other members of your team. Alright. Let's get on board. Meanwhile, over in Zeiss. I see. So now we have a gospel influencing people's minds. Using the fog's particle matter as a medium to exert mental control over a large area. Well, that settles one question at least. Excuse me, Professor. Excuse me, Professor. Cassius, you old dog. Good timing. Escaped Leston, did you? Yes, I finally managed to finish a bit of work. I thought I would stop by and see how you're holding up. What's this? A report from your granddaughter? Yes, just arrived express from Roland. Thanks to Tita's report, I'm quite certain of my theory now. About the gospel, I'm assuming. Yes, though it's ultimately still a hypothesis at this point. I've gone over it again and again, both on paper and with the Capel. Though, so I'm reasonably sure of this. Shall I go over it? Absolutely. Right then. Ahem. So, what we're calling the Gospel's Orbital Shutdown phenomenon, tell me, what do you think it is, based on what you've seen and heard? It's an effect that occurs to any orbital device is located near an active Gospel, chaining from one device to another, and it renders those devices inert while the Gospel is active. That's how it seems to me, at least. Half right, half wrong. What you're describing is closer to the orbital art anticept. That shorts out the internal quartz circuits of an orbment to temporarily suspend its functionality. The phenomenon generated by a gospel, however, is fundamentally different. It steals all orbital energy formed in an orbment down to the very last joule. So it's more of an orbital absorption phenomenon then. Yes, to make a comparison to a combustion engine, it's like siphoning out the petrol. But wait. Unless I badly misunderstand physics, that means the gospel should absorb and store all that power, correct? Good morning, Echo. Good eye, lad. You've noticed a very important fact. I've measured a gospel after it absorbs energy, but the gospel does not actually hold any of it. Not even a single EP's worth. Is it possible the energy is being vented into the wider environment? No, not at all. No, the energy disappears completely, utterly, and quite impossibly thanks to thermodynamics. And of course, Cassius is just hearing all this and like, okay, this is a bigger threat than we were realizing. Furthermore, the new gospels Estelle's group have been encountering. Every time they're encountered, they cause unbelievable phenomenon that even our best orbital engineering can't explain. It's unclear how they're causing such effects, but I can say one thing with confidence, and that is, they're too small. Oh, I can say with absolute certainty that any device enabling such massive effects could not fit into the palm of one's hand. Even if the society somehow possesses technology centuries ahead of our own, nothing that small could contain that much potential energy. I think I'm starting to see where this is going. You're saying the Gospels must be terminals then, access points of some sort. Exactly. The only function the Gospel unit itself has is an ability to manifest an abnormal warp in a local orbital field. That warp then resonates with local orbital devices, expands, and draws energy from the devices. The energy then disappears through the warp. Well, no, it does not disappear. It is sent elsewhere. And whatever is located elsewhere is capable of causing the impossible effects we've seen. I hope I'm misunderstanding this. I'm afraid you get a passing grade here, old friend. The Society can use the Gospels to draw out and spread the power of whatever this thing is. Spreading the influence of a mysterious force. No wonder the Society named them Gospels. I should really get working on my fan fiction at some point. In that case, the nature of this thing bothers me. As you said, even if it's an orbment out of our purest fiction, or as far as that goes, I'm afraid I have no real clue. I've thought of a number of possibilities, but that would be pure speculation at this point. Now, Cassius, I will ask you the same question I asked you 10 years ago. Oh, we're in quite the pickle. What do you need me to do? The exact same words as when I asked you to develop the patrol airship. Well then. The key, I think, must be in this warp the Gospel creates. Russell, can you develop some kind of plan or method of stopping the resonance, the spread? Thought you'd ask that. I'm just about done with my current invention anyway. I'll get to work as soon as I'm done with that. Estelle, at last we return to Bose, the land laden with memories of our first meeting. It makes my heart swell to return to a place of such sweet nostalgia. Shocking as it may be, I kinda have to agree on the heart-swelling memories bit. Although, as I remember it, you were kind of rude back then. You said I wasn't attractive and made fun of me like a schoolboy. You misunderstand me, my fair Rose. I would only display such cute bashful behavior in order to hide feelings of love unabated. Yeah, I'll bet that's it exactly. You sure didn't waste any time putting the moves on Shara, as I remember. Or Joshua. Well, putting that aside, as you stand now, your beauty is incomparable to what it was then. Yours is a supple, healthy beauty with a maiden's gentle virtue. Indeed, you have grown, Estelle. Thank you. Though when you put it that way, it's kind of embarrassing. Please don't say it like that again. There is no shame to be had in virtue, Estelle. Still, you have but only begun to climb the ladder of adulthood. Should you wish to ascend even higher, I would be more than happy to assist you. No, thank you. If I was ever in a position to ask anyone about that sort of thing, I'd be a million times better off asking Shara. A pity the things I could teach. Though Shara would be the one to... I'll remind you that I have a very large stick. uh... Hello, Estelle. Hi, Shara. So this is where you went. Oh, wait, do you want to be alone for a bit? Oh? This is unlike you, Estelle. Why so reserved? You want to ask about Luciola, right? Yeah. She says we met a long time ago, but I don't really remember her at all. I was wondering what she's like, and if you could jog my memory. Let's see. Where to begin, then? We have to begin with her stage name, I suppose. Luciola the Bewitching Belle. She could show her audience illusions by dancing while using bells and fans, thus bewitching them, you see. Hers was the centerpiece performance of our little circus troupe, the one that really brought the audiences in. Illusions. Does she use an orbment to make them? No, she used something she always called illusion magic, which is apparently some kind of very old, non-orbal art. Luciola was from a family with a tradition of working that art. Was. People who fall in with a traveling circus like ours tend to be one of two kinds. People who had cause to abandon their previous home and families, or people who never had such things to begin with. Luciola was one of the former, and I was the latter. I was about 7 years old when Mr. Harvey and his band took me in. Back then, I was little more than a street urchin living in the slums of a city. Pickpocketing, petty theft, there was little I wouldn't do to try to survive. The ones who reached out a hand to me were the troupe's leader, Mr. Harvey, and Luciola. They taught me, the little girl who couldn't trust anyone, the warmth of family. And they taught me all sorts of skills that would let me earn a place for myself in the troupe. Dancing, beast handling, tarot reading, Luciola taught me all of it. But then, 8 years ago, Mr. Harvey died in an accident. Without his leadership, we all just drifted apart and went our own ways. I had been planning on staying with Luciola, but soon after Mr. Harvey died, she simply told me there is something I must do, and vanished. Hopeless and lost for the first time in years, I turned to the one remaining man in the world whom I still trusted. As you might suspect, that was Cassius, who had already begun working as a bracer. And, well, you know the rest, I imagine. So that's what happened. I had no idea you'd gone through something like that. The reason I aimed to become a bracer at first was to improve myself. I wanted to be able to live and prosper on my own. Show Luciola how far... Damn it, come on. Show Luciola how far I had come once she'd returned. But, well, it's been 8 years now. Perhaps that was enough time to re-examine my reasons. Shara. Don't make that face. Like Jin said, I don't intend to simply fight her without saying a word. I want to hear Luciola's story from her before doing anything. I have to know what possible reason could have made her associate with the society. Yeah, that sounds good. I've got your back, Shara. I'll do everything I can to help. I know I can always count on you. Still, you've grown quite a bit, haven't you, Estelle? What? That's kind of random. I always thought of you as being exactly what I'd expect of Cassius's daughter. I don't think that's quite right or fair anymore, though. What do you mean? Your strength isn't quite the same as Cassius's. Cassius has a heart as deep as the ocean and strength like a relentless wave. But you, Estelle, your strength is like the sun. You shine and make others shine just by being near them. What? Yeah. Exactly how Joshua described her. I think that's why people are attracted to you so easily. It's what I like the most about you, and I know Joshua felt the same way. I don't think you need to feel any pressure to live up to Cassius, is my point. Yeah, You really are my big sister, Shara. You always know how to encourage me. Thanks. You're very welcome. Not saying you should return the favor, mind, but you really should drink with me sometime. Now that you're a full bracer, you'd better learn to handle your liquor. How is booze related to... You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. Always gotta end on a little joke. But at least it's a character-driven joke, and that's actually why I can let it be, you know? Tita! Oh, hi, Estelle. Still walking around? Sorta, yeah. Oh yeah, Tita, I was wondering, did you dream at all when you were put to sleep? Yeah, I did. It was a dream where Mom and Dad came home, and Mom and Grandpa got into a loving fist fight for the first time in forever. I see. That still sounds like a really nice dream. Yeah. You showed up, of course, Estelle. What, I did? Uh-huh, after Mom and Dad came home. You and Joshua and Agate all came by to visit. Then Grandpa suggested we all take a trip to the hot springs in Elmo. That really does sound like a fun dream. Yeah, and now we've just got to make that dream come true. Yeah. Chloe. Estelle, out for a walk again? Heh, more or less. More importantly, I'm sorry. I didn't really open up about Joshua until the very end. Don't worry. Still, that girl with Joshua is one of the Sky Bandits, isn't she? Yeah, she's a cheeky, insulting little punk by the name of Josette Capua. She's also the single biggest tomboy I've ever laid eyes on. And people call me a tomboy sometimes. Pfft. I see. She does, seem to seem a bit charming from the photograph. She can be pretty cute if she keeps her mouth shut. And she did manage to play a perfect upper crust girl when we first met her, too. I'm sorry? Explain. Ain't about her impersonating a Genis student. I see. That is impressively dexterous, if I may say so. Well, it does make sense, since she's apparently former Erebonian nobility. Putting on a face like that is her specialty, I think. Peel away the layers, though, and like I said, at the core, she's a cheeky, classless, this little punk. Oh, that I'll agree with. She's a classless little punk, and a simp. I would say whore, but no, simp is the more accurate term. Still, from what I've heard, I can't really find cause to hate her. I suspect that if we had a chance to talk, we might have quite a lot in common. Yeah, I can't see that happening. We'd slide off each other like oil and water. Our personalities wouldn't fit together, trust me. Maybe. Yeah, no, don't start trying to form a fucking friendship between Estelle and Josette. There's no reason to do that. Frankly. And in the Sky Trilogy, it's literally just a fucking one-note rivalry that doesn't even fucking work. Now, Estelle and Annalise being rivals that get turned into sapphic lovers, I could totally see that happening. I think that would be, that would make perfect sense. That would actually fit. But you pair Estelle and Josette together, and if that ever really if Estelle and Annalise ever became an actual couple, I'd be like, okay, I could kind of see that. Estelle and Josette, I'd abandon the franchise in a fucking heartbeat and say, nope, this franchise is officially embraced a shit-tastic writing that needs to go die in a fire. You know? And yes, it literally would be worse than Ellie's oh, you're being polite to Risha, that means you want to bang her. Her. And no, I am never letting that shit go. That is fucking stupid. Oh, still, good work this time. You're really growing as Bracer. I'm still kind of a newbie, I think. Like, I'm not even remotely as good with a staff as Dad. Well, I don't think you should worry about Master Cassius much. An S-rank Bracer is a master of their profession to a degree that they attain in the unity of purpose all martial artists seek, after all. To be honest, I don't think I could attain such enlightenment, and even if I spent my whole life trying. I see. I gotta admit, it's kinda hard for me to understand how incredible my dad is, but actually, Jin, you mentioned the whole unity of purpose idea to Chloe back at the castle. What exactly does that mean? Yeah, I did. It's kinda tough to explain, to be honest. Well, here goes. Master Cassius was once such a transcendent master of the sword, he was given the title of Divine Blade. Today, though, he can wield a staff just as easily as the sword he spent his life training with. Why do you think that is? He practiced really hard? That's part of it, sure. But more than that, it's because he could instantly understand and relate the nature of staff combat to his previous experience. Something beyond what we call skill. Above practicing forms and reflexes, above muscle memory. Think of it as a mental state where you can grasp the true nature of all things and control them at will. That whole concept is what we refer to as unity of purpose. The true nature of all things, huh? His plan to push back the Imperial Army during the war was the same, I'd bet. He understood the nature of war, of combat, so intrinsically, so instinctively, that he was able to construct the plan he did. There would be no more fearsome no one more fearsome as a foe. I get it, I think. But that means that even my supposedly enlightened dad was beaten in some ways by the society. During the coup, he was lured out of the country, for starters. Yeah, they almost certainly possess someone equal to Master Cassius. It's hard to know if it's whoever Luve is or this professor, though. Could it be the guy we know as Lawrence? He was pretty powerful. I don't know. He is incredibly skilled, sure, but I doubted he could match up to Master Cassius. Besides, his chi, his soul. They did not have unity of purpose, not in the way I've spoken of. He is a blade, sharpened in one specific way by the coldest frost, tempered to perfection, untouched by anyone. That is the sense I got from him in the arena, at least. Yeah, I get what you mean. He hasn't shown himself, but I figure he's got to be up to something. He did seem to have some kind of fixation on Joshua. It wouldn't surprise me if they know each other from Joshua's days in the society. Between him, me, and Sherazard, we've all got some strange ties in our past to this group. I wonder if this is the guidance of she who dwells above. Most likely, hey Jin. Hey, Agate. Hey, is something wrong, Agate? It's nothing. You still wandering around the ship? Yeah, basically. Oh, about earlier. Earlier? What do you mean? You know, when we were put to sleep in Mistwald. Did you see some kind of, dream too? Oh, I see. Sorry. Right, do you not want to talk about it? Nah, it's alright. Yeah, I saw a dream. Heh, it was nostalgic as hell, I'll say that much. You too, huh, Agate? So, you know, Estelle, you gotta work on your poker face and hiding you want to know stuff. Ain't good to be that easy to read. Solid advice. Anyway, it was just some silly memories of when I was a kid back home. Called that. I'm sorry about the eagerness. But yeah, now I remember. You're from Ravenue, right? In the Bose region? This'll be your first time back home in a while then. No, that was just a bit ago, chasing down the intelligence division guys. Hey, wait a second. Why are you assuming I'm going back home? Oh, don't be embarrassed, you big teddy bear. You got a little sister back in Ravenue, right? You mentioned her once. You must be the biggest softy when it comes to her, huh? Uh, hey. Oh, yeah. Where the heck in Ravenue is your house, anyway? I don't remember meeting any girl who stood out as Agate's little sister when we were there investigating the Sky Bandits. There was a girl with Louie, but no, too young, and I figured your little sister's gotta have your hair. I'll introduce you to Mishka soon. Assuming we have some reason to visit, anyway. Oh, we're gonna have a reason, Agate. Oh, we're gonna have a reason, and you're gonna not like that reason one bit. Yeah, please do. And in that case, we'll have to bring Tito along, too. Why would we have to do that? Tita's kind of attached to you, in case you hadn't noticed. She'd be pretty let down if you didn't introduce her to your sister, you know? And of course, that gives Agate pause, because he genuinely cares about Tita to the point where he doesn't want to traumatize her. He's just missing the point of Tita's actually a lot stronger than he thinks. But to be fair, he's only focusing on how painful it's going to be, not anything else. Oh, I get it. You don't want Mishka and Tita to meet, What? Aha, now I get it. They might get together and get in lots of trouble like Tita did with Ren. Or they might get jealous of each other. Aw, being an older brother must be hard work. Oh, that's what you meant. I love that Agate kind of relaxes when Estelle explains herself. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't update the count. Let's do that real quick because we are up to 70 now. So let me explain this one. Let's bring the music back. The reason why I like that Agate is just kind of relaxes around Estelle is that it shows that he's, well, to be blunt, that he's grown as a person. And I kind of like that. So. Huh? Well, don't worry. I'll clean up any mess that happens. I've gotten pretty good at Tita hurting. So, you just go ahead and introduce those two, crazy kids, and I'll make sure nothing blows up. Yeah. Thanks. I do like that. I do genuinely like how warm Agate is with Estelle. Hell. Like, seriously, compare this to Sky 1 and how much he was just... Well, there's no nice way to say this. How much Agate was constantly taking the piss out of Estelle. Hell. Right? Like, there's a reason why Raxor could quote a meme of every time brat was said. In the Sky 1 remake. Hey, because, you know, granted, a lot of those were from... Some of those were from Estelle, but... That was Agate's whole shtick. Heck, Estelle and Joshua are brats, and he was acting like they will never amount to anything ever. They're brats, that's all they're ever gonna be. There's no point in bothering. And it pissed me off. And of course it fucking pissed me off. Why wouldn't it? You know? I'll be counting on you for that. I do love how Agate... I do love how much better Agate is now. Let me just say this. I'm only heading back to Ravenue once we've settled with the job. Don't think you're just gonna drag me out there or something. Oh, you jerkface. So, note to self, put an egg in the party and immediately beeline for Ravenue. We'll be arriving in Bose shortly. Let's disembark. Everyone, hello. Good work out there in Roland. Ha! The Silver Streak, the Heavy Blade, the Immovable, and our Rising Star Rookie all together. Brings a tear to my eye, it does. Rising Star Rookie? you of course. You're our little walking miracle who's managed to stop the society in 4 different regions. That's been in the gossip anyway. You've got to be kidding. Saying I stopped anything is overstating it more than a little. They just ran off once their experiments were done. You did handle yourself well in the Roland case, Estelle. Don't sell yourself too short. I think you can be a little proud. Yeah, but that was just a bunch of coincidences coming together, and no need to get so embarrassed. You just need to live up to your reputation is all. Yeah, thanks, Jen. You make that sound like a cakewalk. Anyway, all that aside, hey, what's the situation like here in Bose? There's been no sign of the society whatsoever. No surprise, I suppose, since the Sky Bandits were caught. The army's been patrolling the region pretty heavily. One thing sticks out, though. There have been a few too many dangerous monsters prowling around here these days. Really? You know, I noticed that the last time I was here, Bose seems to usually have more wanted monsters than the other regions. Why is that? Most of it comes down to Bose being huge and filled with rough terrain. Makes it common to see monsters come down from less inhabited areas. Thing is, though, we've had 10 cases just since the beginning of the month. 10? That is a lot. I'm guessing that's kept Sting and the rest of the crew busy. Yes, and Kurt's team stopped by the other day to slay several of them. Be in your debt if you could take care of a few of them for us as well. That strikes me as a good course of action. It's possible the society is involved with this. Yeah, and they could hurt someone if we just leave them alone, so we should get it out there and take them down. Huh? Agate, what's wrong? Yeah, what's up? You're really quiet. Nah, it's nothing. Anyway, let's get out there and bring back some monster heads. Pardon me? Hello, Mayor Maybell. Mayor Maybell and Lila. Good day. Estelle, it's so good to see you again. I am glad to see you as you are well. Wow, it's seriously been forever. I think we last met at the Queen's birthday celebrations, right? Yes, it feels as though it's been ages. I've been hearing all about your exploits in the news, though, Estelle. That goes for everyone else as well. I'm glad to see you are all safe. Especially you, Chloe. Are you on school break already? I ended up taking a little time off early. It's good to see you again, Maybell. Huh, you two seem pretty familiar. I mean, duh, Estelle. I mean, yeah, that should go without saying. Well, Maybell used to be a student at the academy. We met before she graduated. And I'm certainly glad we met, too. I see. And Agate Kronzer, Isner. It has been some time, sir. Suppose so. Hang on, Agate. Mayor Maybell, you know each other? Oh my, yes. I've relied on Mr. Krosner a number of times for various jobs only he could do. And 10 years ago... Hey, Mayor. I forgot myself. Pardon me. Regardless, I simply wish to stop by today to welcome you back. Heck, from the sound of things, you're pursuing an international crime syndicate which threatens the safety of the entire country. An international criminal syndicate? Sometimes they feel more like a society of supervillains, but that's one way to think of them, yes. I mean, supervillains are criminals, let's just be real about that. Sometimes, sorry, I was checking a work thing. Anyways, so far as the city of Bose is concerned, the threat these criminals pose is not someone else's problem, it's everyone's. If I can do anything to assist you in your investigation, anything at all, you only need to ask. Thanks, if we need help, we'll definitely ask. We'll be expecting a lot from you, Mayor. Excellent. Now, I'm afraid I must excuse myself here. Should anything come up, please come visit me at my residence. Pardon us. Come on, Agate. Couldn't you have been a little more civil? Actually, he was being a lot more civil than he could have been, Legrand. Seriously. Seriously, like, I'm almost tempted to give him another click just to spite you. It's who I am. We ain't running a butler service here. Give me a break. Agate can be kind of arrogant to people sometimes. Usually polite towards clients, though. You were kind of short with the mayor, Agate. Again, she was stepping on sensitive topics. Guys, come on. Even I picked up on that. You're imagining things. More to the point, I remember talking about us bringing back some monster heads. Legrand, give us the breakdown. Right, we have 3 cases outstanding. First, there's a blade fang stalking around in the Corone Pass. We've got a ghost epitaph in the Devil Valley, Blue Wolf's most hated place. And finally, an octobone raising hell at the Ambral Tower. Okay, got those written down. Alright, monster slaying's the perfect task for my great sword. I'll be taking charge this time around. Huh? Well, you are the Bose native, my good heavy blade. You're probably best suited out of all of us. I have no objections. Decided then. Go ahead and pick us a team, Estelle. You've been suspiciously gung-ho about this, you know. Alright, well, obvious choice is obvious.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the healing, I'm gonna take Chloe with me. Okay, so if we're going all over the region to find those wanted monsters, since we're out, why don't we stop at Ravenue Village? Yeah. Why are you looking at me like you're expecting something? I do want to go see your hometown, Agate. Do you not want to? Not right now, no. We need to settle our current jobs first, including hunting those monsters. Aww. You unfeeling clod! But, come on, Tita's here. Would it literally make your head catch fire to be nice for once? the hell do you even... And especially considering he's actually saying it in a less condescending way, by the way. Estelle, it's okay, really. It's only normal that we should put work first. Agate, I'm sorry for prodding you. Nah. And you know, I'll definitely take you once things have settled down a bit. Just be a good girl for now, short stuff. Okay. Imperial request. Ambassador Kronna's medal has been stolen by someone. The Air Bunny and Ambassador... Details in the case, please inquire at the following address. There's Embassy contact, Freedom Hotel, room 203. The missing lady. Eddie. Not the one that I thought it was going to be. And the rarest flavor. 10 tender poultry, 10 in bird eggs, 10 gummy eyeballs, 5 juicy bones, 5 curative horns, and 5 lucky fangs. Juicy bones, I've definitely got enough of those. Gummy eyeballs, I definitely do. Lucky fang, I definitely have. Bird eggs. I have enough bird eggs, barely, but I do. Tender poultry, I have enough. There we go. Gummy eyeball. Oh, gummy eyeball and curative horn were the two I didn't look at yet. Gummy eyeball I do. Lucky fang, yeah. Curative horn, that was the other one. I have all of those. Holy shit. Alright, let's go turn in the quest. Oh, did I... Actually, that's a good question. Did I give that positive? Because if I didn't, I need to give that positive to gameplay right now. Okay, let me read through this. New Game Plus, of course. Music, yep. 2 positives for that one. Basic tutorials. Info in game. NPCs, he's being helpful. The quest log. I have not finished fixing all of this, so give me a moment. I need to... put it here. Love taking over that ottoman, don't you? So yes, positive to gameplay for once. Positive to gameplay for the fact. Oops. The positive to gameplay for the fact that you can have the items in your inventory before before you even accept a quest. Sorry about that. My nose was itchy. Hate that. Anywho, back to the game. Wrong controller. Where do we need to go for that? Antaro's restaurant. Might as well just go get this out of the way right now. Ah, there it is. Yes, what is it? Hi, we saw your posting on the guild board. You're Gwen, right? That's correct. Oh my god. Chair, there we go. Yes? Oh, I know you. Wait, I know you. You're the ones who got ingredients for us a while back. Yep, that's us. Oh, hello. Oh, it seems that our fates are intertwined. Shall we get down to the details? Sure. So this is a job to collect ingredients, right? That's right. I need some rare ingredients for research into the new frontiers of cooking. I'm going to need you to go gather them. It isn't terribly urgent, so feel free to hold off until you have more time. Alright then. I think we could use some advice on collecting this stuff. Some of the ingredients on the list are pretty rare. Yeah, that's a good point. Juicy bones, for example, are kind of hard to get. At least the ones you want intact. The most difficult ones will be the juicy bones and the curative horns. The lucky fangs will be a bit easier, I think. Is this all available in the Bose region? Yes, the monsters around here should drop them in reasonable quantities. You can get good bones in Nebel Valley, I believe. Horns are at their toughest north of Ravenue. You can find fanged monsters in the Corone Pass. Corone Pass. That's kind of spread out. This is going to involve a lot of walking. Well, that's the idea. This very difficulty is why I need assistance. You have a point there. Once you have all the ingredients, bring them here. I'd like you to receive them all at once. If you bring them piecemeal, I'll just send you back to get the rest. So just deliver them all in one go? Honestly, I think that's easier on us anyway. Assuming a certain someone doesn't snack on them anyway. We should keep track of what recipes we prepare on the way back here, too. And make sure we don't use any of them. Do you have any other questions? If not, I'll get to work. Let's see, we have the locations we need, the instructions on the delivery method. Nope, I think we're all set. Good luck then. I'll be waiting here. Did I not have them all? Ten tender poultry, 10 bird eggs, 10 gummy eyeballs, 5 juicy bones, 5 curative horns, and 5 lucky fangs. Do I not have the lucky fangs? Nope, the lucky fangs are there. Okay. Let's see. So I have the curative horns, I have the juicy bones, I have the gunny eyeballs, I have the lucky fangs, and I'm pretty sure I have the bird eggs. Yes, and I have the tender poultry. We have them all. Oh, do you have the ingredients? Yep, take a look. Yes, this appears to be everything. Let me take them off your hands then. 5 curative horns, 5 lucky fangs, 5 juicy bones, 10 tender poultry, 10 gummy eyeballs, 10 bird eggs. And that is that. Well done. Really, thank you for helping me. I know how busy you are, and it really means a lot that you're willing to assist. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad we could help. If you have time, please come in again for a bite. And good luck in your travels. Yeah, see you. And good luck with your experiment, Gwen. Rarest flavor, done. Oh yeah, I guess I should do some shopping in the Bose market. Oh, that's a big KO. That's a full heal. Oh, I have got to get more of those. And then, over in the Orbital Factory... Oh, I didn't fully upgrade Estelle yet. Oh wow, we can now start making 4s. I got phantom pain for her. Strength minus 15. Projects a mirage to weaken foes. Those will to fight. My strength minus 15. This is my ottoman. You will find a difference, but okay. Okay. Ogre Buster, T-Launcher. All that would be lowering for Tita would be speed. And it's the same with Chloe. Oh, that is a hell of a defense boost. That's 50. That's a 53-point boost for Tita and a 51-point boost for Chloe. I will sacrifice a little bit of her speed to raise her defense. $52-point increase to her attack. So we've completed the rarest flavor. Let's go ahead and do the missing lady next. Get this one out of the way. Buy some time somehow. Stole them. I've already taken action on my end. Excuse me. What is it? My time is... Oh, wait, you're... Huh? Hey, you're Reina, right? Yes, that's Reina. You met her during our investigation of the Academy. Hello, Reina. I didn't expect to meet you here. Even Chloe is here? Goodness. So, what are you doing here? It's quite a long story. I assume you saw our posting? Well, yeah, that's why we're here. I would like for you to handle this mission as quickly as possible. Will you accept it right now? Sounds pretty urgent. Let's get to it. You accept then? Oh, thank you. I will explain the situation to the bracers. You go deal with the rest of them. As you wish, miss. Please take care of our mistress. Yes? Who was that exactly? I feel like I've missed something. A servant of the house, like me. We are both charged with caring for the mistress. Charged with, yes, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me explain what's happened from the beginning, please. Right then, Estelle, you remember Felicity, yes? Felicity? Yeah, actually. Think I'd know her if I saw her. We met while investigating the ghost story. So what's Felicity done exactly? She ran away. Eh? As I said, she ran away. Specifically from here at the Antarose. She ran away from the restaurant? Why would she need to do that? Why did she flee? I would like to ask her that myself. After all, today is the most auspicious day for our mistress. And what's that supposed to mean? Take a look over there by the corner. Hang on, that's the son of a certain Erebonian noble, yes. He has traveled far into what most Erebonians consider a barbarian in hinterland, and for a wedding conference with our mistress. A barbarian hinterland. Liberal. Pot meat fucking kettle. That's all I gotta say to that shit. Oh, okay, I see. A wedding? You mean like an arranged marriage? Felicity's being married off? Student she may be, but the mistress is 16. As a daughter of a noble house of the Erebonian Empire, it is shameful for her to have no proposals. Now, just a freaking second. And there are kinda more important things than your family's high and mighty honor or whatever. Have you considered what she thinks? This proposal comes from a person of notable lineage and personal status. If my Lady Felicity meets him, I am sure she will find him compatible. That's so not the problem here. Oh man, I kinda see why she fled at this point. So can I, to tell the truth. I think I'd try to flee from something like this myself. Don't think any of us can blame her. I just wish she had thought about how this would get people other than herself wrapped up in the mess. You are, of course, entitled to your own opinions. I will refrain from voicing my objections. What matters now is not a debate over merits of free love, but bringing back Mistress Felicity. Yeah, moral debates aside, her being out on her own, out of contact with everybody, isn't helping anybody, least of all her. Any idea where she would have gone off to? Felicity's personality is such that she tends to go off as far as she can when she's committed to something. I suspect she's gone quite some way at this point. Quite some way, huh? Other side of the city, maybe? She wouldn't go out onto the roads. Quite the opposite, in fact. We know she is nowhere in town. In other words, she has taken to the roads by default on foot. What? But that's really dangerous right now. Oh, and the monsters, with the monsters the way they are. Ergo, my present. Do you understand now how severe the situation is? Damn, say that first instead of distracting us with this wedding stuff. Any idea where this girl went? And I'd take a vague direction at this point. The mistress said again and again she was returning to the academy. Beyond that, I fear I cannot help you. The academy, so towards Rouen. That'd be to the west from here. Yeah, we should check the road to the Rouen first. It's a plan. Okay, Raina, I still don't really like this, but we'll go find her. Anything else before we go? Yes. Given everything, may I ask you to convey a message to her? Sure, what's up? If you would, tell her you're such a coward. That is all. What? You're really sure you want us to deliver that? I am sure. Call it a calculated action. Fine, whatever. Let's get this done. Yeah, fine. We're off then. Good luck to you then. I like that Agate has got an attitude for this, but only because he's looking at this like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That's east. That's east. Might as well exterminate this while we're here. That's not good. Ah, damn it. Well, we might as well learn the recipe for this thing. Where is it?
For a rematch? For a rematch?
Oh, still leveled. Cool. You know what, Agate, you'll be our heal person. Here you are. Phew, glad I managed to get this far. But I can't stay here forever. I've got to figure out some way to get back to Janice, or... Ha! That's really Felicity. I'll admit I didn't think she'd make it this far on her own. Royal Academy student. I'm guessing it's the runaway we're looking for. Yeah. Oh, you are? Hi, it's been a while. I guess it has anyway. It's only hit me just now. Oh, yes, hello, it has. Since we last met at the academy, yes. Hello, Felicity. What? Chloe's here too? This is why you shouldn't stay on my ottoman. Anyways. What on earth brings all of you out here? If I can, I'd like to ask you something. We're dealing with an emergency and we'd like your cooperation. My cooperation? With what exactly? It's not hard thing. We just need you to come with us back to Bose. Felicity? I knew it. Let me guess, you're Raina's hired thugs now. Thugs? Kinda like to not be compared to surly guys with clubs, thanks. Yes, really. Now, hang on, miss. Figured that school would have taught this lesson. Bracers are sworn into neutrality in conflicts. We're no one's thugs and no one's operatives. Yes, I know what you are, in theory. But trust me, I know how the world really works. Regardless of pretty words, you intend to drag me back by force, don't you? If you try to flee into a dangerous wilderness on your own, we may have to, yes. This ain't a barrel of laughs for us either. Please, just cooperate and come with us. Stay back, you! Any closer and I'll scream. Felicity, just calm down a second. It's okay. We're not going to do anything. Exactly how I was afraid this would go down. Agate, you back off too. Let me handle this. Okay, Felicity, listen. Listen, we are here to take you into protective custody, yes. And look, I can totally sympathize with you hating this marriage thing. Oh, certainly, that's unforgivable in and of itself. The real problem, though, is Raina. Wait, I'm sorry, what do you mean? She betrayed me utterly. We were supposed to be making a little tourist trip out to Bose, see the market, and say hello to Mayor Maybell. I've stopped by Bose briefly before, but never had a chance to really see it. So, you can imagine how excited I was to make the trip. But then, as soon as we arrive, what do I find but an arranged marriage waiting for me like a snake pit? Raina had been deceiving me from the very start. Now I see. It sounds like you guys have had problems for a while. But look, doesn't that make it even more important to go back? You should meet Raina and tell her how you really feel. No, that's impossible. I never, ever want to see Raina again. Not making much progress here. Hey, come on. How long are you gonna play around? She ain't going to come willingly. We're going to have to be bastards about this. Yeah, that's not actually being better written. Unfortunately. But it is more neutral because I see his point. I really would rather it not come to that. Give me just a bit longer here. I'm going to try the hard sell. Okay, Felicity, you really won't go back to town? Absolutely not. As long as Rhea and that arranged marriage are waiting for me, I never intend to set foot in Bose again. I see. Well, all I have to say then is... You really are a coward, Felicity. I'm a what? Did you just call me a coward? Yeah, I did. And how am I a coward? Explain yourself. Well, you've been listing off a whole bunch of reasons for a while now, but the real reason you don't want to go back is because you're scared of the marriage meeting, right? I am not scared. Then why don't you just go back to Bose and confront it? You seem dead set on making the wedding meeting out to be purely Raina's fault. But, looking at the facts, there's no way she did all this because she wanted to. Think about her position. This can't possibly just be her fault. Well, And yet, you're latching onto her as an excuse to keep running away. We all run into stuff we hate in life. You don't want to risk being forced into marriage. I don't want to drag you back to Bose for it. But if we all just try to run away from it, sooner or later it catches up to us. I think Raina knew you'd try to run from this, and that's why she felt she had to lie. Yes, I know that. Okay, yes, you're entirely right. That's why I'm so angry at Raina. Huh? Raina always spends so much time being nice to me, flattering me, but when it comes down to it, she couldn't be honest with me about this of all things. Ain't real friends supposed to trust one another? Well, Estelle, isn't that what friends are supposed to do? Answer me, is what I'm saying wrong? Felicity. Whoa, Felicity, wait a second. I'd like a second to, actually answer. Yeah, now I get it. You've got a lot more than just an objection to an arranged marriage in this. Aren't you taking it out on the wrong person, though? You're right. Estelle isn't the one who needs my venom. I need to save this anger for Raina. Wait, so you'll go back with us? You're sure? Yes. I do feel a little more clear-headed now that I've managed to spit all that out. For now, let's go back to Bose. I need to let Raina know how much she hurt me. Phew, thank goodness. I'm glad this ended somewhat well, at any rate. No, I'm alright, and Estelle has a point. I can't just run from this. I need to confront what's being forced on me and let everyone know what I think. That's the spirit. Sorry, I know I was kind of playing hardball there for a while. No, I should be the one to apologize. I know that you know the answer to that question already, Estelle. Let us be off then, everyone. After all, I will need your escort on the way home. Yeah, leave it to us. Let's get this show on the road then. Ah, mistress, I'm glad to see you are well. As am I. We've been waiting. Raina, let me be clear on one thing. I still haven't even remotely forgiven you. Yes, I'm well aware. You can, however, discuss that later. Yeah, I suppose we can. This isn't something we can do in 5 or 10 minutes. Well then, lead the mistress to her seat, of course. Mistress Felicity, please this way. Alright, I'm sorry I put you guys through so much trouble. Now trust us, we understand. Good luck in there, okay? We'll see you back at school, Felicity. Yeah, see you there. Bye, everyone. You performed well, Bracers. Bracers, in the place of my lord, allow me to offer our gratitude for your efforts. It may not be much, but this is a token of our thanks. Please take it. Tornado Fang. And Fan. Yeah, thanks. Well, that's the job settled, for better or worse, but, Raina, are you okay? Your relationship with Felicity kinda seems to be, a wreck. This is all for Felicity's sake. It is the fate of we servants to be hated by those we serve. Oh, Raina, haven't you ever considered that Felicity doesn't think that way? I don't understand what you mean. Felicity thought of you as a friend, okay? Like, it's really obvious. If you thought your role was to be hated, I think that's where you two slipped away from each other. Maybe it's a little big-headed of me to be saying all this, though? For me to be saying all this, though. No, it is something worth thinking about. I believe Felicity and I will need to sit down and talk for a while, after all. However, for now, if you'll pardon me. Yeah, good luck. I'll see you at school, too, Raina. Farewell. Well, that's another tempest waiting to rage in a teapot. I kinda hope they can rebuild their friendship, but man, it's all rather dire, isn't it? I know how you feel, but this is as far as it goes for us. The rest has gotta be up to them. Yep. Unfortunately. Alright. So that's 2 of them done. Now let's go get this stupid Imperial request out of the way. This room is currently in use by the Imperial Ambassador. If you have no business here, please refrain from entering. Is this where we can contact the Imperial Ambassador? Yes, that's correct, but do you have some business with us? You're the ones who have business, I think. We're from the Bracer Guild. You guys submitted a request? Ah, Bracers, I see. Pardon me. If possible, I'd like to have you listen to an explanation of the case immediately. Do you have time at the moment? Actually, there's not right this second. Oh, that's so. Yeah, we'll be right back. Because I should bring Olivier for this one. I just realized. I shouldn't bring Chloe to this one. I should bring Olivier. Yo, Olivier.
Your aid, please.
We'll put, Alright then, please. The Secretary will explain the details. Sir, the Bracers have come to attend you. Oh, you're here! Oh, you are all... Hey, it's been a while. You seem as well as always. You too. Thank you very much for your support in the capital. What brings you to Bose? With the signing ceremony over, I finally have a somewhat open schedule. I've been planning to visit for some time, and I finally managed to realize it. Ah, gotcha, an inspection trip. It matters not. More importantly, my medal must be recovered. Is it that important? Berkeley, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and show it to the Bracers. Yes, immediately. It seems like the ambassador's quite concerned. Well, it's not an unreasonable reaction. This event is quite the serious crisis for the good ambassador. After all, that medal is an heirloom of great honor and glory bestowed directly from the emperor. To have that stolen is a slap directly to the ambassador's face. Should news of this reach the fatherland, and the good ambassador would be the laughingstock of the capital. The laughingstock of the capital. Isn't that a bit extreme? Not for Erebonians, Estelle. Erebonian nobility is fucking vicious and awful. Trust me on that. I'm afraid not. I love my country dearly, but a blunder like that would be blood in the water for the high society sharks. Should the rumor spread, there is no doubt that his reputation would take quite the beating behind the scenes. Yikes, talk about nasty. Erebonian society really is a scary place, huh? Seriously. This is the fate of those who live in politics. Do you understand now why we asked you to come? I see, I think I've got it. So what's this thing the ambassador talked about? He acted like he wanted to show you wanted you to show us something. Yes, actually. There was a card that appeared to be a declaration of criminal intent left at the scene. Yes, this is another Blue Blanc quest. A card? Yes, something like that. Allow me. Lovely princess and your escorts, the bell of judgment draws near. The Iron Horse's medal is in my hand. Should you desire to reclaim it, strike through mine riddles. Your first key is the following spell: Recule. Cool. Back the in flower. Or the end of everything is the beginning. Heed this well. Really, he puts a lot of work into these. The guy's so persistent, I can't even work up the energy to complain. Yep, not even worth getting worked up about. Anyway, we should go over the important parts of the card. Okay, well, the main point seems to be this recule word. I think we'll have to start by looking for what that means. In which case, the bits that come after will be important. Most likely, those parts will be a hint to the word. The part with the end is everything. Everything. The end of everything is the beginning, right? Yep, that sounds about right. Should be enough to start with. First, let's check out the town using that as a hint. Do you think you'll be able to investigate the matter? Yeah, we should be. Well then, if we find out anything, we'll let you know. Yes, we expect good results from you all. The investigation shall be underway then. We're counting on you. Yes, leave it to us. Ugh, like I said, waste o' time. If this had been a way to kind of expand the lore of the setting, I would have been like, okay, I can see what they're going for here. But it's not. It's not even remotely. So the first hint is spell the word he put backwards. And if you do that, maybe it was it? Oh, here we go. The hint is recule back in the in flower, right? Or the end of everything is the beginning. It must be a hint to read them in reverse. So we have to read the entire phrase backwards. Recule must be special though, since it's all in caps. We probably just reversed the letters there. Here, you end up with flower in the back, Lucier. Ah, I get it. You say Lucier and Bose, and it's gotta be this place. Right, so the card mentions a flower. Let's take a look. Found it. Another riddle solved. Okay, let's see here. Second key is the following spell. FTHKC2E. Viewed the open book. And remember always this wisdom. Those who seek the truth must forever look a step ahead. What the hell? FTHKC2E. That's our hint? Pure gibberish? Thanks, man. Now you're also giving me a headache. Now I know how Blue Wolf feels. Yeah. There's got to be some kind of trick to reading it like last time. Maybe look a step ahead is a hint? One way or another, how about we just look around the town? Maybe we'll figure something out if we wander a bit. Yeah, just sitting here ain't gonna do much for us. Let's get moving. No, I'm not doing these stupid fucking hints. I'm just gonna have them explain what the fuck the hint means after I solve it. Solve it with the walkthrough. Or not? Oh. There's an open book on the table. Okay, found it. Let's see. Should you seek the third key, seek ye the reverently held casket. Yep, we got it. If you take the letters F, T, H, K, C, 2E and make it the next letter in the alphabet, it's GUILD 3F, Guild 3rd floor. It has to be the 3rd floor of the guild house. That's the riddle solved, I guess. But what the hell? Seriously? Right in the middle of the guild house? That clown's trying to mock us. We'll have to show him that what mockery gets you the next time we see him. Yeah, no kidding. The next hint is reverently held casket. Another metaphor. Pretty safe to assume so, yeah. There aren't exactly a ton of caskets just lying around Bose. My thoughts exactly. Starting to get into the clown's head, huh? No. No, because I don't want to get into that clown's head. Ed, because frankly his quests, again, leave me just wanting to frickin' backhand. And making me just want to backhand in Blue Blanc. I got vitriolically angry. I actually got vitriolically angry at the last Blue Blanc quest. Because it was like, oh hey, here's a bunch of random shit. A bunch of random shitty quests, and then bam, a frickin' random fight out of nowhere, because screw you. Yeah, like I said, I am not a fan of these quests. They are a giant waste of fucking time. And again, they are pretty much all the same. Yes, they do vary it up once. They vary it up, I think it's like once. That's because I'm pretty sure there's no other fights in the Blue Blanc quests past this point, but it's just like, ugh. The reverently held casket, huh? Calling it a coffin's a bit of a stretch, but it is being held like it's holy. Yeah, but there's a problem. I don't see that bozo's card anywhere. That is weird. I'm sure this is it, though. Wait, I know. I bet it's on the bottom of that thing. It might be, but, that little hole isn't big enough to crawl under to look. Yeah, good point. This container has to be it, though. Let's see. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You were messing with the machinery on my maintenance deck, weren't you? What the hell are you trying to do? We weren't messing with anything. We're trying to investigate this container. Investigate? What? I think this will explain. Ah, you lot. Has the case led to my dock? Right to the middle of it, in fact. Oh, right, I wanted to ask, can you use that machine? You bet you can. And what are you looking to do, exactly? We just need to take a look at the bottom of that container. Could you lift it just enough for us to take a look? Sure, I suppose. Wait here a second. Alright, here we go. Right, it's locked and safe. Should be able to look now. Thanks, mister. Come on, let's see if there's anything there. And here it is. Thank you, sir. That's all we needed. Great. Now let me get this container back down, then. Seems you found what you were looking for. Our thanks for your aid, my good man. Don't worry, it was no big deal. Anyway, I don't know what you're investigating, but good luck with it. Well, I need to get back to work. Of course, thanks again. Phew, I'm glad he was willing to help. Yeah, and now it's time to get on with it. Right, the card. The door has been thrown open. Seek ye proof of vanity? Find it in the words of the goddess. That's it. Looks like we're just about done. Yeah, I guess so. Words of the goddess. Well, you say goddess, there's really only one place I can think of. Yep, gotta be it. Let's get over there. Off we go. These are the testaments of the Septium Church, aren't they? Do you think this could be the words of the goddess the clue was talking about? Most likely. The testaments are meant to be the exalted tidings of the goddess immortalized on paper. Now that you mention it, I remember learning something about that in Sunday school. Anyway, let's check it out. Wedged between the pages. Sweet, we found it. But man, just look at this thing. A little imposing for a medal, don't you think? It certainly is. That's the Erebonian way. By comparison, Libertalians tend to lean towards keeping things simple and elegant. So it's a cultural thing? I never would have guessed. Plus, what with Ambassador Krungya wearing it and all, well, this medal's gonna need the impact of a boot to the head. It kind of works in a way. That's one way of putting it. Any less showy on a guy with that kind of presence, and nobody would notice the damn things even there. That applies more than ever, too. Ooh, losing the medal does seem to have put him on edge. Now that you mention it, well, whatever, at least we found it. Let's go give it back to him. You keep doing this and you keep getting pushed off. You realize that, right? Is it true? You really found my medal? Yep, we got it. Well, showing you is probably the best way. Let me return it to you. Oh, it truly is You found it. You really found it. I hate to interrupt the moment, but, is this something or other medal that you were looking for, then? It is not something or a something or other medal. It's the Grand Cordon and of the Order of the Winged Stallion. This is no ordinary medal. It is an exceptionally high honor that all long to receive, and few ever obtain. Who the heck can remember something that long? Did you say something? No, nothing. Anyway, it's the right medal or cordon thingy? Yes, most definitely. This avoids the worst possible scenario. Now, if the criminal responsible could just be punished, things will be settled. Do you have any idea who the criminal might be? We totally got an idea, but unfortunately, where they went is another matter. What? Is there no way you can capture them? Not immediately, no. The one who's got we've got our eyes on as the culprit is quite the well-known thief. Have you heard the name Phantom Thief B before? Phantom Thief B? He's been appearing in Liberl? Ah, so you do know him. Yes, he reigned havoc in the Imperial capital for some time. He was a man who could not be captured even by the Imperial army. It seems I should be glad that my medal returned at all this time. Yeah, seems that way. Barclay. Sir, do you have the item prepared? Yes, here. Neat. Well, I feel some regret that things did not proceed to capturing him. Against the infamous Phantom Thief B, you can hardly be blamed. You recovered my medal in good order and maintained the dignity of the Empire. There, in acknowledgement of the great services to the Empire, I, Erebonian Imperial Ambassador, grant you this Eisenritter's medal. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Congratulations. This is kind of embarrassing. Oh boy. It's not so bad once you get used to it. And in the middle of the Eisenritter is even something that Blue Wolf will say is something he appreciates. After all, the Eisenritter, well, let's just say they have a lot of history that Blue Wolf appreciates. It's so there's that at least. Yeah. Anyways, I need to go get some water. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Throat was really dry. I understand your speechlessness at being awarded such an honor. It must be very hard for you to contain yourself. Ah, sweet youth, I was the same when I received my first medal. However, I do not feel unworthy. No, your efforts are more than deserving of this. I expect great deeds in the future, as is befitting of someone who received this medal. Yeah, thanks. Olivia didn't have as much to say on that one as I would have expected.
Oh, okay. Together now.
Oh yeah, I guess I kind of need... Or wait, did I give it to Agate, actually? No, I think I gave it to Olivier.
You're right,
Together
please.
now.
No, those are all basic ones. Still haven't found somebody to give shield. Oh. Spoke too soon. Shield 4.
Great.
I do kind of like the guys sitting at one table, the girls sitting at another. I don't know. Something about that just... Oh, wow, I am really short on money. Defense plus 20 and prevents seal and mute. Okay. Well, now that I've gotten those out of the way, I'm gonna go report them. Got to... Wait, did that say I got it to C+? And got Aquamaster as a perk? Always nice to see some progress. Oh no, that just got me up to C. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes so much more sense. So now it looks like all that's left all that's left is to go to the Ambrel Tower in Neville Valley. Okay, you know I gotta do it. You know I gotta do it. I gotta bug him with it. That's it. Wow! They are really being dicks. Oh, motherfucker. Ugh. Why did those things give me such a headache? I also love the fact that the two that struggled with that fight the most aren't the ones that leveled. Chloe learned Sturm too. So now her Impede craft is stronger. Good. Very good. So it's just everybody. Everybody's being poisoned right now. God damn it.
Should have done that.
Okay. Do. Hey, revenue is that way. I said we'll go once we got some time. Come on. Right, you did. Still, we've come this far. Might as well, right? Still, maybe we shouldn't push our luck. Oh, but you want to visit too, right, sweetie? Well, sure, but... just drop it with you, will you? We're going back. Something's fishy here. Guess he really doesn't want us to meet his little sister. Did I get the wrong idea about something? Huh? No, it's nothing. Come on, Estelle, let's go catch up with Agate, okay? Wow, they actually thought of that. They actually thought of that. Wow. Okay, normally I hate railroading, but I think I can make an exception for that. Because that's actually kind of nice. Okay, I need to know. There we go. Lud tier requires 1 wind and 1 space. I don't have a wind or a space on Chloe? What? Can I put anything? Yeah, I could literally just put either evade 3 or shield 3 and that would be good. But what do I replace with it? Is that seriously a water quartz only slot again? Yeah, it is. Motherfucker. Alright. And that's what... Damn it, Chloe, you have so many water only slots. The only thing I can do is replace... Alright. Let's try Tita. Latir is 2, Latira is 8. But I also need 4 Mirage and 2 space for that one instead of the wind. So 4 Mirage, 2... Oh wait, that's Lakira. No, it's 2 of both wind and space. Well, she's got the space on lockdown, that's for damn sure. Does she need cast time? I'll leave that alone then. Estelle, what about you? I could do that. Yeah, if I give her wind, that'll give her little Atiras. But I'd be getting rid of the casting time. I'd be increasing the casting time. Hi, Compass. I would be increasing agility, though. Because I would be going evade. Unless I want to go that route, which I kind of don't. I mean, don't get me wrong, 50 March defense is pretty good. No. Strong AoE heal is actually a good idea. Yeah. That will save my ass. In fact, in Sky 1's remake, it saved my ass more times than I can count. No, so yeah, that's decided. After all, that's kind of Chloe's role. Oh, mega healer. Yeah, I know what you mean, Encompass. I've been feeling the same way, honestly. I need to go to Amble Tower in Nebel Valley. Which means I need to go this way. Might as well get the worst version of it out of the wrong way. That's Hakan Gate. I don't need to. I have no idea. If anything, I was going to do so a bit later, but otherwise, yeah. No idea. Yeah, I was thinking of Fun and Steve at about 2, yeah.
Scary.
Oh, I should show you, while you're here, Compass, I should show you the, Oh, you're gonna go for a nap? Okay. Oh, you stick! Well, give me a second to get rid of this, petrification. Assuming I can. Okay, he's got the Curious spell. Okay, good. Meantime, let's get... Alright, there we go. Alright, Tita. Get enough CP to fully charge it. Yep, there we go. Just kind of one of the things I really like about this game. I wish I could show you the other one, but we'll have to settle this.
Come on, everyone. Scary.
Okay, getting a little repetitive with the dialogue there, Tina. But yeah, I've always loved the animations on the S-Crafts, and that is no exception. I'm going the wrong way. God damn it! Or no, that's. I went the wrong way, apparently. What? I could have sworn Nebel Valley was... Oh, you know what? Oh, that's what it is. It's way further up. But yeah. Anywho. Oh, god damn it. Stupid evil chicken.
We did it!
Getting in my way. And the worst part about it is it got in my way accidentally. Oop. Now we're up against the ice chickens. Who really don't like agate.
Cool.
It's like that was the first game. He was only a dick in the first game. It's way better here. Actually, I've probably shown that one. I should show you the Dita's other one when I get it, which unfortunately won't be for another 7 levels on her, I think.
Scary.
Which will mean there'll probably be another chapter or two before she gets to that point. Because scaling X is a bitch. Bitch in the early parts of the series. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Raise some defense. Just gonna speed this along. Are you kidding me? Okay. Enough of the ice chickens. Screw the ice chickens. Stell. Go. Ah, crap. I should have healed with her. I took a chance and it worked. Good. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to ignore the critical and just go. Well, that sucked. That's why the AoE heal is so good. Strong heal that covers a freaking crazy range. Come on. There we go. And, oh, nope, not yet.
We did it!
And Chloe leveled. Cool. Alright, so that takes care of that one. Now I just need to get back. Now I need to backtrack all the way to... Wow, more water septif? I didn't need it. Now I gotta backtrack all the way over to... that. And then I get luck. Increase enemy drop item drop rate by 30%. One Earth, three time, and one space. Still hate navigating this place. All because they don't give you a map. Because the little icon that says map is the world map. Anywho. Now we're off to the tower. And going south.
We did it!
Should also explore the tower too. Ooh, while I'm at it. Guess I could also update my HP quartz. No reason not to, really. Let's see. Well, I'm not going to be able to make 4 of them, that's for damn sure. But I should be able to make 3. And then give them to the... Or... Yeah, I can make 3. One, 2, 3. Attack. Agate could use. Tita could use. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to do too many, but I can do 2. Evade 4, yeah, let's do that. Action 4. I still need more. I still need more space septif, unfortunately. Huh. Give him Tyrol. Tyrol and Lacura. That's interesting. Should see what Chloe gets, if anything. Oh, she hasn't upgraded that slot yet. God damn it. There. Now it's upgraded. Looks like she doesn't really gain anything new by doing that. So, I'm gonna give it to Tita. Okay. I still wish you could trade Septium for Quartz for Septif. I mean, the reverse of what you can do. Actually, I think I can report the Nibble Valley one? Might as well. Oh, nothing to report. Okay. So no, I have to complete them all in one go. I thought it was, but that's okay. Oh, great. These things again. I hate these things.
Nicely done.
Care for a rematch?
Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. And now he's out of EP. Not anymore. I could make... Yes, I actually could make 7 rainbow surprises. If I really wanted to. I don't really want to waste all of my resources on that, though. There we go. Agate levels up again. Cool. Oh. That's like what? Oh, 3 stream streak. Only 3? What is it? Because I don't do it every day and. And the alert didn't go off. Sound didn't go off. Oh, whatever. Anywho. Yeah. Well, as long as I see it, because the audio is usually the indicator to me that, oh, hey, a sub went off. You know? Instead of having to manually check it all the time. Regardless, though, thank you very much for the sub, Raxor. So, now the question is, Human Revolution is funded. Did you want us to keep going with, did you want to go with Mankind Divided, or did you want to, because, yeah. Because, yeah. Yeah, just do that for now? Okay. Making sure, because I was like, because, again, it's been a week of just, like, bleh. So. Yeah. Yeah. I've been weirdly tired this week. It's bizarre. We are currently in Bose. Hey, we are currently in Bose, and, yeah. There's been, there hasn't been much change to the score. Gameplay got a positive I forgot to give last time. Or I guess wasn't giving last time. And the agate count is at 70. Technically 71. The positive in question is the fact that I guess I'll just show you. The positive being that the stuff I needed for the rarest flavor, I had in my inventory when I got the quest. So, yeah, as ever, that's a positive. The fact that it is actually possible to have the items in your inventory in advance, meaning you don't actually have to go around and, waste time on it. You can just get it done. / have it done, and quickly. Oof! Stardew Valley actually commits that sin? Oh, that is awful! I mean, that wouldn't be game breaking for me because, I don't play farm simulators to begin with, but man, I didn't actually realize you could move the camera in combat. Oh my god, really? Really? Really, Alex? Now? Now you frickin' and learn that?
Piece of cake.
Oh my god. I am laughing at myself for how dumb that is. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of them, Raxor, is you're just being like, and I'm in a a lazy mood, or I've got time to kill. I'll just play like Stardew Valley or something, and I'll just unwind. Right. I like to call those DGAWS games. Hell, Legend of Dragoon is one of those for me. Hey, it's why it was so fascinating reviewing Legend of Dragoon as opposed to how I casually go through Legend of Dragoon. Because the way I casually go through Legend of Dragoon is I spend an hour in the forest outside of Celeste right at the beginning of the game, and then I just curb stomp the game. Hey. It's gonna run. Oh no! It stole some of Agit's CP. Huh? Oh. Oh. Do you have? You don't. Crap. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn!
Piece of cake.
HP 4! Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, I didn't finish distributing my HP 4s yet. Whoops! Oh, these things. Don't feel like dealing with them right now. I gotta say, the chests are better than they were before. A lot better, honestly. I took the wrong turn. Of course I did. Alright. There you are. Ah, these things. We're just gonna yoink that. It's a waste, but whatever. You are just determined to be there, aren't you? I mean, come on. You, why would it be here? It wouldn't be there for you. Ooh. Freaking cat. What? They confuse themselves? What?
Scary.
That was dumb. That was such a dumb fight. Definitely not negative worthy, but like, what? Phew, that's the last one. Still though, didn't they seem kind of odd? Ah. Yeah. They are afraid. Yes, the behavior of the monsters was bizarre. Some of them were blind with fury, but others were panicked and fearful. I kinda noticed that too. It was kinda scary. Agate? Something up? Just thinking this might be a warning about something. A warning? You mean something Ouroboros is doing? I can't say for sure, but something like this has happened before. Day after day, the monsters were all riled up. And then, bam, right after that... right after... Agate? Enough about that. Point is, animals have better instincts about this sort of stuff than us humans do. We better keep our eyes open for anything. Yeah, good point. Back to the guild house for us then, I guess. Sounds like a plan. Backtracking. It is such a thing in this game. I'll hold off. Star rabbits. So I'd be sacking 26 defense. Ooh, for 15 agility and 3 move. Ooh, but Estelle would be only sacrificing 2 points of speed. Oh, hot damn. For a 46-point increase to defense. Yes. Oh. Oh, wow. And it didn't actually decrease her arts defense, which was the whole point of having the hard loafers on. Huh. Or no, it wasn't the arts defense, actually. Oh, but I don't want the Durende slippers, because that's the minus 30. Ugh. Gross. Proxy puppet. Oh, look. I was wondering when you assholes would show up. Okay. I had to concentrate on that one. Ebony shoes. Why are those a man equip? I'd be sacking 10 agility and 2 move for looks like 42 or no, sorry, 41 defense. 28 art strength and 30 arts defense. Yeah, that's actually worth it. That is actually worth it. If for no other reason than for the thingy. Long barrel level 3. Excuse me. Ugh. I really am tired. Ugh. And annoyingly so. It's like, ugh. I don't even know what's got me so tired. Just have no energy.
Nicely done.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
You ready for this?
Well, shit.
Care for a rematch?
Okay. Of course you're gonna fucking do that.
Should have done that.
Those little fuckers. Ugh.
Care for a rematch?
Oh god damn it. Oh fuck no. I am not fighting 3 of those arts canceling assholes. giant fucking waste of my time. Which has always been my problem with scaling X for the most part. Or in this series. Because it's not a time saver, it's a time waster. Because it ends up that trash mobs start after like a set amount of time, literally stop giving you good exp at all. And it ends up just being, yeah, no. Legrand, we're back. That's 3 more monsters for the trophy room. Oh ho, good work, kids. Here, let me pay you for that before you report. 15,000 was in Mira in payment and 9 BP. Sounds like they were plenty violent, but you kids seem to handle them okay. Well, about that, something's been bothering us. What is it? It's like this. Good day, Mr. Jacob. Ah, if it isn't young Maybell. Are you on your way to services at the church? I'm afraid not. I've got to check the market first. I'll be sure to give Adios her full due afterwards, though. Milady, you claimed the exact same thing the other day, but ultimately did not attend. Lila, how do you remember such trivial things? I absolutely will visit today, I promise. Ho ho! Well, remember, child, hard work is good for the soul, but so is finding time for yourself. And that goes double for people in positions of responsibility like yourself. I know. I'll find some time to go today, I promise, really. But for now, I must ask for your pardon. Have a good day, Mr. Jacob. Blue will double check something. Okay, so there are no new ones right now. Okay, got it. That's all I was checking. But for now, I must ask your pardon. Have a good day, Mr. Jacob. Pardon us. I wasn't sure about her when she nominated herself for the mayoralty right after her poor father passed. But now, look at her, the real face of a mayor. He'd sure be proud. She could serve to learn to relax a little, but... What in Adios' name? So, the monsters were acting in a way that suggested they were disturbed by something. Aye, that does bother me. Yeah, it seemed kinda creepy. Oh yeah, Agate, you said something like this happened here in Bose before, right? Really? Yeah, sort of. It was before your time here, Legrand. Huh? Wait, Legrand, you haven't always been here? No, I settled here after the 100 Days' War. Before the war, there was just the one guild house in Grensel, you see. The other branches were set up after we kicked the Erebonians back across the Krone. Back then, I was the receptionist and coordinator over at the Grenseal House. Oh, right, I think Dad mentioned something like that before. It was right before that damn war. That's when the monsters were acting so strangely. Huh? Wait, do you mean to... What in Idios' name? What was that? Outside, come on! Whoa! Hi, Ragnard. What in the... Yeah, as Rexor says, Estelle, big dragon. Ah, it's gigantic. That's a dragon. That's the ancient dragon. The one which legends say has dwelt in Liberl since antiquity. Well, this is quite the turn of events. This is the Society's doing, isn't it? No denying it at this point. Hi, Louve. Ah, you're... Aren't you Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar? Ha! Lawrence Belgar was simply an alias. Enforcer number 2, Lionheart, the Blade Lord. Heart, you may address me as such from now on. Lionheart the Blade Lord? Ah, now I understand. Lionheart, the Lion-Hearted, It was so... Is that why so many call you Louve or Lion? Seriously? So you're Louve. I never chose that name for myself, but many of my comrades do call me that. Call me whatever you like, it doesn't matter in the end. Think you're so much better? Well, he does kind of have a dragon at his disposal, so... Yeah. Ah! Do you intend to burn the whole city? What a headache. Wait a minute, you! Our experiment this time is somewhat irregular. I'll be frank, you could never hope to handle this. Leave it to the Royal Army. Back down for your own sakes. Except we're the ones that are gonna free Ragnar from your bullshit. Damn it! "100% justify a yell of damn it." Hell, that'd be a 100% justified scream of the F-bomb, of an F-bomb. But unfortunately, we aren't going to get any F-bombs until we get to Daybreak. I even shocked myself with that too. Back when I did my Wolf's Den proper video on Daybreak. There's literally a moment in there where I'm like, yes, this game drops F-bombs. What's this thing rated again? And then I get shocked because it's rated T by the ESRB. I don't know what the PEGI rating is over in Europe, but what should we do? He'll get away at this rate. I'm going after the lizard. You guys check on the damage while you wait for the army to get here. Huh? Agate? I'll be in touch. Agate! Well, wait! Thank Adios, you're here. Please help us. There are people who couldn't get out in time. They're trapped under the rubble. What? Let's go help. As much as we want to go help Agate, no. This is awful. does BP. Oh, you son of a bitch. Apparently I was supposed to talk to Orvid during the rarest flavor. Because of course. Yeah, that's what I figured. Organize first. Wait, we gotta figure out how we're going to do this. Quickly, but we gotta. Okay, Shara, take Chloe and Tita and help evacuate the civilians who are still in the area. Understood. Chloe, Tita, let's get to the west exit. Yes. Coming! Jin, Olivier. Hey, we'll help clear that rubble. Right. Let us get to lifting. Lila! Say something! Anything! Ugh, no good. Can't move it with just us. Mayor Maybell! Guys! Estelle! Oh, Estelle! We're here to help. Is someone under there? Lila pushed me out of the way and was... Oh no. I think I can move this on my own. You there! Step back a bit. Sure. It's, in your hands. Yeah! Lila? She's alive! Lila! Olivier, help me carry Lila. Leave the fair maiden to me. No groping! Well, good work, everyone. I've gotten word that a Royal Army detachment is heading here from the Hakan Gate. You can leave the situation at the market to them. Right. To think they'd bring out a monster like that. And Lawrence, the second enforcer, Lionheart the Blade Lord. He's our Louvet, huh? Huh. At last, our masked villain is revealed to the audience in full. He never seemed like the kind of man to do something so heinous when we encountered him in the castle, but... Mr. Legrand? Have you heard from Agate? Unfortunately not, little missy. That hot-headed fool. What in Adios' name does he think he's doing? Agate... Hey, could that be? This is the Bracer Guild, Bose branch. Ah, you... What? What? What happened? Nothing good from the sound of it. Yes, I understand. I'll send the others at once. Right. Need to keep it together, man. Help is coming. That was the elder of Ravenue Village, Rayson. The dragon just attacked Ravenue moments ago. Oh no! What? The dragon torched their orchids and then flew away. And from the sound of it, Agate showed up afterwards and helped with the firefighting, but... Right, we're off. Estelle, let me come with you, please. Huh? My cannon would probably help against a flying target like a dragon, and... Right, I get it. Just safety first, okay? If there's trouble, okay. That's a good question. Who do I bring?
Great!
I'll bring...
Great! This ought to perk you up.
Yeah, I'll bring Shara for... Oh. No, Olivier's behind, so I'll bring Chloe and Olivier. I just gotta go outfit Olivier. 48. 48 points, it looks like. Olivier would lose... if he goes Protect Gear, he's only losing 7. But he will lose 16... What's the benefit? 55 defense. Yeah. You are lowering your speed by 5 and your move by 1. Holy crap, that's actually quite a bit of an increase. That's 87 even defense. And if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, I am. It's 87 defense. And it's the increase I'm giving Olivier. Holy shit. Olivier, your equipment is outdated as fuck. Oh, I could go... I'd be sacking 38, so no, I'm gonna go with the ceramic spikes. Alright, let's move. West. Let's move. Ah!
We did it! Nicely done.
No way. Yep. Seems like every arc has at least one of... Actually, you know, it's funny. Well, funny in more of a funny in a kind of a weird sense rather than a actually like humor sense. Every arc has at least one of these moments where a major on-screen tragedy happens. The burning of Ravenue. The burning of Keldek. And Cray Village. It's getting blown the fuck up. It's crazy. This is... it's awful. I think for the moment, the best thing we can do is to try and find the village elder. We should, hopefully, know what happened to the dragon and Agate. Yeah, let's look. Oh, he's right here. Sir. I remember you. Have you come all the way from the guild in Bose? Yes, that's right. You remember us, sir? Yes, you slew those monsters for us, and you helped with the bandits as well. It'd be hard to forget you after that. I see. Oh no, never mind that. Where did the dragon go? And, Agate. Where's Agate? Yes. After burning the orchids, the dragon flew north. Agate showed up right afterwards and helped us put out the fire. But when it was over, he simply vanished. Agate, are you sure he didn't go off to find his sister? She lives here, right? His what? Ah, I see. So that's what Agate tells people it is it? Pardon? Yeah. See, granted, here's the funny thing. Agate's never said his sister's alive. Not once has he ever said that. What do you mean? I did check earlier. Agate is not with Misha. He's not at his house either. I see. So he must have gone after the dragon then. If I recall the map of Liberl correctly, there should be a mine to the north of here. Pardon me, Elder Reason, can we be of help in any way? Oh no, you don't need to fret over us. We managed to get the fires out, so all that's left now is cleaning up. More importantly, please help Agate. When he's in this sort of state, there's no telling what he might do. Got it. Everyone, come on. Let's search the road leading to that mine. Okay. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. I kind of hate that the music that it pauses when I alt tab. But yeah. So this chapter is probably my favorite in the whole game, believe it or not. It's a toss-up between this or it's a toss-up between this one or the next chapter. But oh, I guess I should show off the other part of it because the impact of this is also partly brought upon by the NPC dialogue. I heard the dragon hit Bose too. I'm worried, damn it, but I can't abandon the folks here either. My wife and son are in Bose. Once we're done cleaning up here, I'm going to rush over there as fast as I can. Of course. My tractor, we just... Anyway, right now we need to clean up. We'll think about what to do later. While we were fighting the fires, Agate arrived from out of the blue. He used that huge sword of his to cut through some of the burning trees, these roots and all. Thanks to that, the fire didn't spread any further. I'll admit, all I could do was just stand there and stare in awe. Oh, Adios, grant us strength. All the trees we had poured love and life into, all gone. This is terrible. The orchids are ruined. Even got Pesca's tractor. Damn you, dragon! Damn you! I kind of like that Vince there is just like, even as a kid, is just even though he's a kid, is understanding just how bad this is. My husband's poured his heart into researching fruit trees. He introduced more efficient machines, carefully crossbred trees. Carefully crossbred trees so that harvesting would be easier. He's done so much for the orchids. They're his passion. But now, what can I possibly even say to make things better? Damn, good question, that. Oh, where on this earth did Vince run off to? After I told him not to go out because it was dangerous, too. He really does take after his grandfather. Everything's in one ear and out the other, or with both of them. It looks like the fire's out, but all the fruit and oot that had finally come to, fruition is gone. What can I even say to the orchid tenders? Yeah. Everyone in the village put something of themselves into that orchid. We took care of it through the rain, the wind, and yet it was all torn down and burnt to ashes in a single moment. I'm so frustrated and angry I can't even cry. Oh, Miss Bracer. Hey, Louie. Thank Adios. I'm glad you're safe. Yeah, I'm fine. But the orchids... Aw, you tear up so easily. Don't worry, it's okay. We're all together, and we won't let the dragon do anything else bad. Really? Really. So just listen to your dad and be a good boy, okay? Just for a little longer. Okay, I will. Yeah. The screams of the children, the smoke of burning trees. Oh, mercy, everything from 10 years ago has come rushing back. It took but a single moment to lose everything we had. Yeah. Yeah, just all of that shit. It makes it, all of that is what makes that scene so impactful. I have a wolfism that I created thanks to this series called the Hommel moment. Effectively what it is that it's a moment where it's a moment of tragedy that is well presented. And I mean like really well presented, regardless of how I guess the correct word is low scale the presentation is. And in the Burning of Ravenous definitely
We're good to go.
definitely qualifies. It's all gonna be ruined in the remake if they localize it. If they do the same shit localization. Oh, come on! Fuck you.
Piece of cake.
Ugh. This is definitely not my favorite Homo moment in the series, but it's definitely one of my favorites. Granted, there aren't actually that many, because that's the other thing too. You don't overplay it, because if you overplay it, well then you're just fucking it around. Down to that point. Which is funny because actually I can name an example that I have reviewed that actually commits that sin. And of trying to have homo moments all over the place and it just doesn't fucking work. Well, for one thing, because, well, it doesn't do the individual moments that great anyway. Hey, and there's just way too much of it across the whole frickin' game. And that's FF16. FF16 is literally just dark depression, death doom, the game. And I'm sorry, no matter how well you write and present that kind of shit, I'm ultimately gonna tell you to go fuck yourself and stop being a fucking pessimistic asshole. Ah. This is the entrance to the abandoned mine. The door's open. Do you think... Stell, look! The chain's been cut. It looks recent, too. I knew it. Most certainly our red-headed errant hero's work. He must be within. We have to hurry and catch him. Come on. Okay. Alright, that should be enough. We'll need a bit more time to gather the necessary data. Of course, this is the sort of job he'd shove onto me. Having a bad day? I have a guest, it seems. You're that red lieutenant from before, aren't you? You've got that same golden sword. Been a while, you bastard. Audit Krosner, the heavy blade. Bracer rank C. Ah, no, you were promoted to rank B after the coup. No surprise is that a former member of the intelligence division would already know that. You were always sneaking around in the shadows like a rat back then. Decided to get a bit more showy this time, huh? Well, whatever. I ain't interested in arrests or anything nice like that today. I'm just gonna slice that smug look right off your face. Confident, aren't we? I wouldn't call what happened showy, personally. It was certainly nothing compared to what you saw 10 years ago. I've had a look at the records of every bracer in this country. You and I are very similar in some ways, Audit Krosner. Similar, huh? You don't know shit, so don't say shit! You should know from our last encounter the difference in our abilities. On top of that, I have a dragon at my disposal. So what could possibly drive you to engage me alone? Think I give a damn about my chances of winning? I can't stand you. I'll take any chance I can get to kick your ass. Unbelievable. This is the extent of your power? I won't even need the dragon. What? Gah! We may be similar in some ways, but there is one crucial difference between us. That being the reason we take up our swords. The hell are you? I wield mine to discard my humanity and walk the path of ruin. You only wield yours in a desperate attempt to fill the emptiness within you. Swinging that lump of iron fills the void within you. Oh, for a brief moment, your rage lets you flee from your grief, but in the end, you're only deluding yourself. Shut up. Should you continue to hide behind your delusions, you will never move forward. As you are now, you are neither fit for enlightenment nor the path I follow. You will always remain incomplete. Shut the hell up! Was that Agat's voice? The way it's echoing, I think it must be in the big open mining pit. Come on, let's hurry. What the? Estelle, what's wrong? This way should lead right into the mining pit. Why is it blocked off by rocks? Perhaps the dragon did something that caused the passage to cave in? Okay then, I'll use my cannon. Stand back. No, hold your blasting for now. A large explosion could simply cause the tunnel to further collapse. But... Tita, I know how you feel, but stay calm, okay? Let's see if we can find another way around. Okay. Huh? This bridge was broken the last time we came here. It must have been repaired in the interim, perhaps by the Royal Army or local miners? Maybe. Whoops. Ugh. $100 victory stake. Cute, game. Cute. Ah! Damn you! Careless. You, as the one mercy I can offer you, I'll end this quickly. Ah! Gah! Now then, it's almost time. I should alter the Gospel's control style while I still have a moment. Just a damn second. I'm not done yet. It's not over yet. That's Agate! Tita! You still cling to that broken lump of iron. As you wish, you shall die as broken as your blade. No! Shortstop, the hell are you doing? I was worried about you, Agate, so I came here with Estelle and... Tita! You, stop them. Ah! What do we do? Please, stay away, please! Idiot! Idiot, you idiot! You think please will work on him? Just run already! The granddaughter of Zeiss's Professor Russell, Tita Russell. I've heard you were a child genius, but no genius would ever behave so recklessly. No genius who cares for nothing other than what they're genius about. In truth, I'm not fond of harming women or children. Still, I'll do what I must. Now, be a good girl and move. You son of a bitch! I won't move. I won't. Agate's always saving me, so I have to help him. I have to. No, that's not it. Not just it. He's blunt, and he always looks annoyed. But he always treats me like a kid and calls me things like short stuff. But he's really very nice, and he's always watching out for me. He means so much to me. I love him. So I won't move, no matter what. Tita? You're a very brave little girl. Though I can hardly believe you care that much for such a blockhead. Seems you aren't the only ones who wish to challenge me, so I'll take my leave for now. Eh? Good timing, Morgan. All hands, prepare to take to the field. Yes, sir. They finally show their faces. Now we can begin the final experiment. Ah! Wait, you... Don't forget, Agate Krosner. So long as you continue to delude yourself, you won't amount to anything. Nor can you protect anything you deem important. Wait! Now look, I stood here and listened to you run your mouth for what felt like forever. I am so not letting you get away after that. Estelle Bright, you too should take this to heart. Huh? Once this experiment ends, our plan will enter its next stage. If you fail to keep your wits about you, I guarantee you will come to regret it. Hey, wait, what's that supposed to... Curse you, dragon! You will not flee! All hands, fire! Bring it down! As if your cannons can do anything against a legend. Let us go, Ragnar the Ancient. Wait, why aren't we chasing him? What are you doing? Does this have something to do with your stupid bracer grudge? Not in the slightest. I am actually being well written in case you haven't noticed Blue Wolf's ridiculously high agate is better counter. I admit that if he were to do one for me, it wouldn't be quite as high. But that is beside the point. That monster wasn't even scratched by the rounds from a combat vessel. What do you intend to do? That cannons cannot. Well... Damn, I actually well played that one. My claptrap actually fit within the dialogue. That's actually funny. I'm sorry. That happens rarely. Usually there's at least some kind of like... General, even Your Highness, I shall not yield this point. Courage and recklessness are different things. Your Highness, I'm sure you saw the damage to Bose and Ravendew. This has, in essence, become a war. A war? Yes, you're right. Leave the bread to the bakers, Miss Bright. Right, if this is a war, the professionals will handle it. And if you want my advice, you're better off searching for Ouroboros' center of command. But... you're kidding. Agate? Agate! Take it easy, okay? I just finished patching you up. You're the heavy blade Agate, yes? Cassius tells me you're quite an active young bracer. Don't care what the old man said. General, listen. Leave the bread to the bakers? Or to the professionals? You seriously saying that? Of course I'm serious. Unlike bracers who exist only to protect private citizens, we must protect the country as a whole. We must protect Liberal's soil and those who live upon it. The army is the only instrument that can protect Liberal's soil and those who live upon it, huh? Don't make me laugh! Whoa! Agate! You get too far! Especially considering the thing he mentioned about, him being better written? Isn't Blue Wolf's whole bitching? Blue Wolf has a bitch about General Morgan once! It's of anything he does in this game. Agate, calm down, please! You're always too late! You idiots move like slugs! You just worry about keeping everyone in step! You can't do shit without orders! You can't even protect the things you say you will! You can't do it now, and you didn't do it 10 years ago! I wonder... Who the hell could leave it to you? This time, gotta protect Misha, myself. Agate! Is he okay? He doesn't seem to have reopened his wounds. He's simply exhausted, physically and mentally. Hey. Oh, Agate. He was making an even bigger fuss than usual. For now, he needs rest in his own bed. His home is in Ravendew. My ship can take him that far, at least. Notice how Morgan's being a lot more affable. And that's only going to continue through this scene. Oh, if I'm including all of that together, then I'm probably going to be upping this to a triple. Holy crap. Yeah, because I included this and the sit down that's coming up in a minute. Ah, thank you. Wait a minute. How do you know Agit's house is in Ravenue? I remembered that I met him once before. The little boy from that day has grown quite a bit. What day? It was immediately after the 100 Days War. The day the memorial to his sister and the other villagers was erected. What? Yeah. Yeah. His sister's dead. I see. What a mess. Miss Bright, General, sir. I'm sorry to have caused you so much trouble. No, in the end, we couldn't stop the dragon's rampage. I'm sorry we weren't of much help, really. You've no reason to disparage yourself, Miss Bright. Right? As I said back in the mine, I am actually being well written this time. And as I told you in the mine, I'm actually well written in this game. To the point where Blue Wolf is even willing to give me the benefit of the doubt. In fact, all but one of my scenes are literal positives to Blue Wolf into Blue Wolf's mind. That should really say everything it needs to. By the way, the only exception to that is the one where Julia and Cassius spar. Because yeah, it's just kind of there, really. Even with the dragon still on the loose, you have proven indispensable in the aid you have given others. Holy shit! I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. Oh, I forgot to give the, shit.
Give me a sec. Ugh, hate when my nose is leaky like that. Ugh. So, first of all, let's fix the thing I keep forgetting. Ren and Jin, because they were awesome, obviously. But I'm also going to give General Morgan a plus. Now, you might think, wait, you're giving General Morgan a plus? Yes. Because the thing is that General Morgan, his hate boner of bracers is still there. But it never interferes with his job. In Sky 1, it was interfering with his job left, right, and fucking center. That's why the Sky Bandit thing was so fucking stupid. Here? No. Here, while he is reluctant to do so, he will work with the Bracer Guild. And I actually appreciate that. It's just he's going to do it properly and in a capacity that he thinks they can handle. You successfully evacuated the market, and Mr. Krosner's firefighting efforts were marvelous. Only you bracers could have responded so quickly. I have to admit, General, it feels a little strange to hear you say that. But, about Agate. Is it true that during the war his little sister was, It is, yes. Liberal's forces and the Imperial Army were fighting on the village's outskirts. During the battle, some Erebonian incendiary rounds hit the village. Ultimately, some of the homes were burnt, and some of our villagers lost their lives. One of them was Mishka Krosner. In a way, the Royal Army is culpable in that entire incident. The defensive line was established to protect the village, ended up doing little more than drawing the fighting into it. The end result was large portions of the village being laid waste. Oh. And the order to establish the defensive line came from my desk. Another reason for the plus, by the way. You can very easily say the blood of these people is on my hands. General, sir, please, you don't need to blame yourself. The Royal Army was doing their duty, that's all. The whole thing was just a tragedy built on several coincidences colliding. No, Rayson, you needn't make excuses for me. Those sort of justifications hold no meaning for those who lost family. Oh my god, he is so much better! Holy fuck. Those like that red-haired young man. Well, after the battle, I attended the funeral for the village's dead as a representative of the army. I still clearly remember the eyes of one particular red-haired young man in attendance. Bottomless sadness, twisted by rage. Eyes such as I have never seen before or since. And I was the one responsible for giving him such eyes. No, that isn't true. Agate never blamed the Erebonians or the Royal Army, or even you, General. The person he blamed was himself. What do you mean? All I know is what I observed, but Agate always seemed to blame himself. No, in some way for Misha's death. It wasn't even remotely true, of course, but he convinced himself it was. And then, after practically torturing himself over what happened, he left the village. He wanted to search for an answer, to find a way to make it up to Mishka. I always thought that his time as a street thug in Ruan was because of that, because he never found his answer. He did eventually get his head screwed back on and began walking the path of a bracer, but I don't think he ever truly found the answer he sought. He's still trapped by that same sadness, that same anger at himself. How terrible. Hey, General, are you sure you won't let us bracers help against the dragon? What? We definitely have some strong points against the army doesn't. We are smaller, so we can respond faster. We're closer to the civilian population. It's a bit easier for us to get to places where the army has trouble getting to, too. I know we could help if you'd let us. But now that I've heard all of this, I think Agate became a bracer because he thought there was potential in those abilities. The potential to find a way to make peace with his sister. Yeah, I think I can understand now why Agate became a bracer when Dad invited him. Dad became a bracer when he lost Mom, after all. And that's the part that gets Morgan to consider it. Like, oh, right. You know? Because it's true. So to prove the potential of bracers, and more than anything, to help the people in need around me, I want to do everything I possibly can. So please, let us help you. Estelle. Ah, beautifully said, Estelle. I wonder, had bracers been in Bose 10 years ago, could it all have been... It's nothing. Cassius is swamped with other duties, so I will be taking command of army operations against the dragon. I need to head back to Hakan Gate and hold council over our next move. I will take your suggestion under advisement. So then, don't be hasty. I merely said I would take it under advisement. Again, he doesn't like the Bracer Guild, but he's not gonna let that hatred get in the way of his job. Oh, I freaking love this. This right here is where the writing of Trails really started to get good, in my opinion, and this is just a prime example of that. I will contact your guild house tonight with the results of our deliberations. That is all I can promise. Right, we understand. The orchestra tenses, awaiting a single word, I cannot wait. I must pardon myself here, then. Raisin, then I thanks for your hospitality. No, please, come by any time. Okay, we better get back to Bose. Agate should probably stay here, huh? He's going to need at least a few days to recover from his wounds. We should let him sleep for now. Yeah, good idea. Let's check in on him before we go and fill in Tita on what's going on. Elder Raisin? I know now's not the best time to ask, but please take care of Agate for us. You don't need to worry. He's part of our family here. Besides, compared to 10 years ago, a dragon's nothing. We should be thanking the goddess no one's died yet. That's true. I would argue that is very true. Estelle. Hi, Tita. How's Agate doing? He's still asleep. But, his face looks a lot better, so I think he'll be okay so long as he gets a lot of rest. I see. So this is Agate's house, huh? It is small, but it is warm and comfortable. It's so loving. This must be where he lived with his sister. Hey! His photograph. This looks like a picture of when Agate was a kid. That means this girl must be... Yes, I think it's Mishka. What a sweet little child. She and Agate seem to have been quite close. I think so too. Agate and Mishka look really happy after all. Yeah, they really do. Agate looks about 14 in this, so Mishka would be, 12? Agate's got the sort of face that just screams, "I'm the world's biggest prankster!" I bet he is an interesting kid. Still, though, why did Agate keep quiet about his sister? Because it's not something you just bring up in casual conversation. Isn't Estelle? Oh my god. That girl, seriously? He kept talking about her as if she was alive. Yeah, but, if you think about it, Agate never said Mishka was alive. He said he comes back to visit, and I bet he meant to visit. He visits her grave. Now that you mention it, yeah. He still should have known he had the wrong idea. We had the wrong idea about it, though. Why wouldn't he correct us? I don't know, but Agate said once we're calmed down in a bit, he'd introduce us all. I think he was going to tell us then. That's right. I bet that's it. Well, we can ask him later what he intended anyway. Hey, Tita? We need to head back to the Bose Guild House soon, but, what is it? Explain. Oh, I see. Estelle? You don't need to say anything, Tita. You're gonna say you want to stay behind and take care of Agate, right? Underestimate me at your own peril, my little Tita. I can read the inside of your mind like a picture book. It's a big sister thing. Aww. Leave the rest to us, Tita. Tita, you can focus on helping Agate heal, alright? We understand. Estelle, everyone, thank you so much. Aw, you don't need to thank us. There's only one thing I'll ask you to do. When Agate wakes up, tell him what we just told you, okay? You mean the stuff about the bracers and the army working together? Yeah. Also, I want you to stop Agate from trying anything reckless. Physically, if necessary. Harry, you're not to let him out of this bed until he's fully healed. Got it? Yeah, I'll do my best. Estelle, everyone, be careful, okay? So, let's see. I've told the story to Tita. Is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so. Okay. Nope, we're good. Return to Bose. Come then, let us away to the city before the coming of dusk. Good idea. We'll probably hear back from the general tonight, so we'd better hurry back to the guild house. I kind of want to end on the agate scene. I kind of want to end on that. Sounds like you kids have had a workout. Still, to think Agate's past was that terrible. Sadly, it makes sense in some ways. Hearing this finally assembles all of the pieces of the puzzle for me. It's no wonder Agate felt the way he did back then. Huh? It was 10 years ago. Oh, practically the day after the war ended, Agate came to the mayor's house. What? Why? You mean to your house, Maybell? Yes. He barged in with murder in his eyes and came face to face with my father, the mayor at the time. He demanded to know why the mayor of Bose, the man responsible for the entire region, he demanded to know why he had abandoned Ravenue. Oh. I was just a child at the time, and it got to me when I saw him arguing with father for seemingly no reason. So I leapt out and slapped him. Oh, man. A bit of ignorance there, Maybell. But to be fair, you were also a kid at the time, so it's like, what the fuck did you know, right? I can see why he doesn't like remembering that, at least. Yes. Though ultimately, father never answered Agate's question. He did say he was going to send financial aid to help repairs. Agate grew even more livid when he heard that. He even raised his fist to strike father. But then, he just left without throwing a blow. So that's what happened. That's why the air between you two seemed kind of weird. Yes, it's always hovered over us like a cloud. Still, to think Agate's sister died in the war, I've been terribly unfair to him. He bears a bit of responsibility, too, for not saying anything. You don't need to worry about it, Mayor Maybell, I suppose. How badly is Agate hurt? Don't worry, it's not too bad. He'll be up and surly again in 2, maybe 3 days. Let's be thankful for small mercies, at least. Yes, I'm glad to hear it's not serious. Yes. That, reminds me, Maybell. How is Lila doing? Well, her injuries have been treated, but she hasn't come out of her coma yet. Oh, How despicable of our supposedly lion-hearted fugitive. Lovely, refined ladies such as Lila are treasures that ennoble the world simply by existing. I'll tell Lila you said that when she awakens. On the subject of good news, I am glad to hear that General Morgan came to your aid. If the guild and army were truly to work together, I'm convinced no force in the world could stop you. Nothing's been decided yet, so we can't make any promises. But just between you, me, and the desk, we'll make it work. Speaking of, I imagine that's him. This is the Brazers Guild, Bose branch. Oh, General, sir, we've been waiting. And here we go. Now to see just how well Morgan can set aside his pride. Oh. Oh, so that's the plan then. I understand. Tomorrow at the landing port, 10 a.m. sharp. I'll be sure to tell them. Thank you, sir. So what's the word, Legrand? The Royal Army is going to execute a plan to capture the dragon tomorrow using airships. They say they want you on one of the airships as observers. They're going to use airships? Whoa. Taking the battle to our foe in his element, then, and with the elite of the Liberalian military. Well, if you're just observers, we won't be able to actually do anything. Even so, I'm still grateful for a chance to get a closer look at that dragon. And it might just be up to us if the army fails somehow. No rest for the weary then, huh? I'm up for it. At least some light at the end of the tunnel. At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. Maybell. Maybell, are you alright? Yes, it was nothing. You look dizzy enough to be a toy top mayor. You must be exhausted. But I know what Estelle just said, Mayor, but don't strain yourself. Don't worry, really, I'm hardly straining myself. During the 100 Days War, Father did everything he could to protect Bose. One time, he even conducted an extremely dangerous negotiations in order to deceive the Imperial Army. Compared to that, what he did, this is nothing. Mayor Maybell. Oh, Maybell. Estelle, everyone, please take care of things. Please dispel the fear that haunts the people of Bose and Ravenue. Yeah, leave it to us. Hey, Agate! Agate, come on! Are you looking forward to your birthday? I've got a present that I'm sure will make you super duper happy. Huh, something I'll like, huh? You gonna make something tasty for me? What? No! Why would you think of food when I mention a birthday present? Presents should be things that last, you know? Something you treasure forever. You really think so? Something that'll last and that I'll treasure. Hey, maybe a hunting knife or something? You just got a hunting knife from the village elder, dummy. The answer is an accessory, handmade by yours truly. It's, not done yet, though. Whoa, hey! An accessory? Like, what kind of accessory? I'm not a girl, you know. Come on, Agate, you're so boring. Even boys can be stylish and cute if they have some kind of accessory. If you have one, Agate, even a stick in the mud like you will get all the ladies. Hey, come on, knock it off. Do you, really not want it? You're always taking care of me, so I wanted to give something back. I've been working really hard to make it, but it's really not something you'd but if it's really not something you'd like, just don't make it too cute or flashy, okay? Don't worry. It's simple but cool. It'll fit you perfectly, Agate, I promise. Especially since you're so tall. Yeah, it'll be perfect, I bet. Yeah, I get it. Get it. You've got me all curious now, so just make it good, okay? I will. Hey, Agate? What is it, Mishka? I just want to say thank you so much for always being my big brother. Yeah. A dream, huh? This should be good. Eh? Mishka? Huh? Agate! Oh, thank Adios, you're awake. Short stuff. How are your injuries? Do you feel okay? Yeah, this is no... No, don't move. You need to sleep. Your wounds aren't healed at all yet. Come on, stuff like this ain't a big deal. I'll heal fine if you... they'll heal fine if you ignore them. No! I promised Estelle... I promised I wouldn't let you out of bed until you were better. Hey... I also love that she's literally T-posing for dominance. God, I love this scene. I love this scene so much. Hey. No. 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 Oh, God, this is too funny. I get it already. Sheesh, getting all worked up over a bunch of scratches. Holy crap, it's nighttime already. Where the heck is everyone? They all went back to the city for a while. They made some kind of promise with General Morgan, I think. Promise with Morgan? Convey. Ah, I see. So they got Morgan moving, did they? The Guild ought to be hearing from the army right about now in that case. Oh, hell, I can't just... Stay here is what I want to say, but on the other hand, it is pretty late tonight. We'll get out to Bose tomorrow morning. But look, I had a good long rest. I'm seriously feeling better. Header, these really are just scratches. They'll heal up even if I'm working hard. I'm fine, don't worry. You're sure you're not forcing yourself? Hey, give the veteran bracer a little bit of credit here. I ain't so crazy to go overboard on stuff like dragons or the society twice. I can't keep putting you in danger either. Oh. Point is, I sure don't have the guts to anger my scary little nursemaid. Trust me a little here. Oh, Agate. I guess you do look a lot better, though. Told you, didn't I? I know my limits better than anyone. That's good. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, I said I'm okay, really. I swear to the goddess, I ain't lying. No, that's not it. I'm so relieved. It's just so... Come on, short stuff. Calm down. I get it. Hey, Pat. I'm sorry, Tina. I guess I made you worry pretty bad, huh? After charging off alone, you had broken like a twig in a fight, and I had no chance of winning. And then, on top of that, I made you do that crazy thing to protect me. Yeah, I get you, dummy. I was so worried when I saw you get hurt, and... Yeah, you're right. I really am a complete idiot. Or does it keep going? I forgot. Oh yeah, it keeps going. Okay, never mind. Feel a bit calmer now? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cry like that. Yeesh. You sure know how to shock a guy, you know that? That whole thing sent shivers down my spine. Way worse than when I fought that silver-haired idiot. Oh, yeah. Agate, are you hungry? I made some soup with some things the village elder left. Ah, that's what smells so good. Right on. Wait, hold on. Why is the kitchen... Huh? Let me look. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a few spots that are a little different, but it looks just like it did back then. And there's something like this, too. Huh. I'm amazed it survived. Huh? Oh, right. I'm probably losing you, aren't I? My place actually burnt down 10 years ago. You mean... One of those incendiary shells from the Imperials hit it dead on. It caught fire instantly and burned down straight to the foundations. I'd heard the village elder was the usual nutty self and had it rebuilt, but didn't think they'd try to put the furniture and decorations back together even. I never could bring myself to come in here before. Guess I really gotta tell them thanks, given how much they did. So, then... That's when Mishka... Secret's out, huh? She was making me a present for my birthday. It was a handmade accessory of some kind that she thought would look good on me. When we were fleeing for the mountains, she ran back to the house to get it. That's when the house was hit. And when we finally pulled her out, she was burnt pretty badly. Let's put it that way. And even after everything she suffered, she still had that present clutched in her hands. The metal parts were hopelessly melted, but the stones ones were still okay. Take a look. It's pretty. That ain't even septium, ain't even valuable, just some pretty rocks. Probably something she'd found down by the river. I've lost count how many times I've thought, all for this? It's funny, though, you know? I can't blame her or get angry at her for it. God, I love this scene. I'm actually tearing up. No joke, I am actually actively tearing up right now. I never intended for it to be a memento of her. When I left the village, though, it was the only thing I couldn't part with, even when I became a raven down in ruin. Pretty pathetic for a thug, right? No, not at all. No, it's pretty damn pathetic. Long as I could hold on to this, I could always hold on to my anger. My anger at myself. My anger at the worthless, spineless son of a bitch who couldn't even save his own sister. Fucking hell, that hit. It's like a freight train. Oh! Oh, that hurts. But I ended up putting all that pent-up rage into every swing of my sword. As long as I did that, I could at least look like I was keeping it together. A half-baked man trapped by rage and self-deception and unable to move on. It's exactly like that bastard said. I get. Nah, it's worse, ain't it? I'm just a piece of shit who runs away from anything painful. I'm the thing I hate most. A goddamn loser of a dog running around with my tail between my legs. I'm pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I don't really understand how you feel, Agate. I don't think I can really try to understand and what makes you feel so hurt, but I think I need to say something in Mishka's place. Huh? Don't you dare make fun of my big brother! You don't know the first thing about what makes my brother such a good guy. I know my brother better than anyone else. I won't let anyone talk badly about my brother, even if it's you yourself. What? Huh. I know I might not measure up to Mishka, but I still know a lot of good things about you, Agate. And so it makes me so sad to hear you say such bad things about yourself. It made me kind of angry despite not really understanding what you meant. And oh man. Busting out the lecture sounding exactly like Mishka. You sure are acting grown up, short stuff. Don't treat me like a kid. I was really sad and really angry. Sad and angry. I don't know the first thing about myself, huh? You really hit it on the head. Oh? Thanks, Tita. You really helped me see it, I guess. There ain't no point in trying to judge yourself when all you can see is your own limited vision of yourself. All you can really do is plow on. Anger, sadness, neither have anything to do with it. You just have to go straight on until you find an answer. Maybe then I'll finally understand why I held on to this thing for so long. Yeah, that scene is absolutely a triple positive. No question, that scene is easily a triple positive. So, the market's already being repaired? That's wonderful. They certainly got to it quickly. It only happened yesterday. Yes, Mayor Maybell's throwing herself into it. She's already sent aid to Ravenue as well. Oh, or so I heard. Everyone's doing their best, even though they're through their fear. I've heard word from Grandsell as well. No, and Grandmother has issued a proclamation. She has stated that the government will respond immediately to the threat of the dragon and will send aid to the affected areas. That's our queen. Awesome. I can think of certain lords and ministers of Erebonia who could stand to learn from such an example. Oh, they're far more interested in attending fancy parties and addressing the concerns of the citizenry. Ironically, I could say a lot of the same for the Republic. Half the time, our politicians seem to spend so much time dancing around each other that they never get anything done. Well, it may help that we're such a small country. Regardless, preparations for the plan against the dragon should be almost complete. Time to go see what the Royal Army can do then. So, we should just head for the landing port, I guess, right? Yes, you are scheduled to depart at 10 a.m. at port number 1. It's about 9 now, so you should have time to pick up some supplies. Right. Won't that be a little difficult with the market or in the state it's in? The market's merchants have been put up in the hotel for now. They're still open for business, seemingly, so you should be able to pick up some of the necessities there. Nothing but like persistence. It would be wise to visit them before we head for the landing port then. And this is the dude we brought medical herbs back. I hit the wrong button. Oh wow, talking to him gets us a Zeron powder. Nice. Hello there. Hi, Mayor Maybell. Wow, you look like they've already started work. Yes. Yes, thanks to the aid of the citizenry, we're able to start construction a lot sooner than I expected. I've also sent all the aid I can muster to Ravenue. It seems we've finally gotten past the worst of it all. It's good that things are settling down at least. So, how's, Lila? Lila hasn't changed since yesterday. The only thing we can do is wait for the medicine to take effect and pray, really. Sorry. Not at all. Simply fretting by her bedside won't fix anything. For the moment, I am of the opinion that the best thing I can do is fulfill my duty as mayor. After all, Lila would be quite put out with me if she knew I was wasting time worrying about her. Oh yeah, she definitely would. We'll do what we can too. It's all in your hands. Good luck. So, yeah. I think this is actually a good stopping point. So, yeah, short one, but I've got some shit to do. So, now that begs the question. Am I gonna bother streaming tomorrow? Let's see.
knew I felt a sneeze coming on. Just decided to be small. Oh. Oh, really? That's it? Okay. That's the latest one. Ah, screw it. I think I will just stream tomorrow and say fuck it. Hopefully tomorrow I'll find out what my schedule for the next week is. But yeah, so yeah, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be back. And we'll chase down a dragon. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.